ESG, please come to Longi booth and have a seat in front of the stage to know more information about Longi contribution of climate action, environmental risks, and corporate governance. Thank you.
非常感谢，非常感谢，非常感谢。
Ladies and gentlemen, Longi Sustainability Report interpretation is about to start. If you are interested in ESG, please come to Longi booth and have a seat. Thank you.
这对的吗？我的第一页是这个，还是他是他的第一页？
这第一页是霍总的，
霍总的，霍总的。那我的第一页是这个。
对，你的是这个，但是这页是刚才Anne跟你沟通过，就是用很像的那张换掉它的吧？
可以。
然后前面的那些页，工作人员会帮我们来翻页，然后那个翻译器在您手里，从您这部分开始，你就可以自己按了。对，按向右的那个键就可以了。OK。然后您记得一件事，就是稍微离这个墙稍微近一点，这样的话它的感应会灵敏一些。
近一点，
近一点，就是那个您的翻页器，它的信号，对接的那个电脑在这个墙的背后。哎，所以，然后你也担心这个有消叫，它会对着这个就会有反应，所以您可能大概在这个位置 ，sorry， 可能在这个位置会好一点。然后你可以用另外一只手近一点来按就可以了。OK。Okay. So I think you guys could have a seat now.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. 我再到这说一遍，我再说一遍啊。
Ladies and gentlemen, Longi Sustainability Report interpretation is about to start. Please have a seat in front of the stage. Thank you.
着吧，没事，你让你坐着吧，我不用。坐着坐来。
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Okay.
Yep. Hello to all. Thanks for your coming to Longi booth. Hope you will enjoy every moment of InterSolar. And now, we're going to give you a speech of Longi helps global sustainable development and emission reduction with PV technology innovation. I'll give you Longi branding GM, Talisman Hall, please.
Okay, hello everyone. It's very nice to be here, and I'm Talisman from Longi, and today I'm so delighted to have the opportunity to engage with all the friends and also with audience in the screen and at the InterSolar exhibition and showcase, talk about the Longi's ESG efforts. And this is the first time for Longi indirectly to face-to-face and communication with our friends about Longi's ESG's concept and also our achievement to our clients and to the stakeholders in Europe. I hope today's event and we will provide everyone also in the screen with a better understanding of Longi's dedications to global sustainable development and emission reductions innovation. And when we talk about ESG, and we must look back to 2022. And in this year, we have witnessed significant global economic fluctuation and also geopolitics conflicts. However, achieving carbon neutrality remains a global consensus and action, particularly with the European countries firmly pushing green transformation and net zero actions. As a global leader in photovoltaic technology, Longi has always focused on the technological innovation in clean energy sector, driving high-quality development in the PV industry. And in our recently released sixth sustainability report, and we have put forth the sustainable development goal of affordable for all. In 2023, Longi set up our sustainable development philosophy known as LIGHT, L-I-G-H-T, and taking into account our development strategy and the industry failure national development plan, all of about this. And we established 5 factors about the LIGHT. That's lead, innovation, green, harmonious, and trustworthy. And we focus on creating customer value and persist lead industry development through innovation. Since 2021, we have broken 40 times record for the PV cell commission efficiency, and achieving plus yesterday is 15 times, and achieving a world-leading conversion efficiency of 26.81% for the silicon PV cell. In the meanwhile, we have made significant progress in the research and development of green hydrogen equipment and applications. We provide reliable and efficiency product and service to global customers, empowering them for the emission reduction in different sectors, such as energy and transportation and agriculture. And we have accelerated in the structures development and energy transformation in regions including Europe, Central Asia, and America. According to our joint calculations with Carbon Trust, over past decade from 2012 to 2022, and Longi have produced around 290 gigawatt of photovoltaic products around the world, resulting in accumulation clean energy output over around 1.50 million gigawatt hour. And based on the average emission factor of the global power grid estimated by the IEA, and this is around avoiding 536 million tons of the carbon dioxide emissions, accounting for around 1.46% of the total global energy-related carbon emissions in 2022. And we also uphold the core value of reliability, value added, and fulfillment, and maintain a compliant and prudent business attitude. We collaborated with all the stakeholders in an atmosphere of trust to create a trustworthy environmental. While advancing as a company, we prioritize the well-being of our employees and improve their quality of life and ensuring their health and happiness. We join forces with supply partners to provide high-quality products and services to the global customers. And we also cooperate with our upstream and downstream supplier in the industry chain, implement diverse cooperation and undertaking industry emission reduction responsibility through our whole business chain. And we strengthen supply chain, environmental and social responsibility management, fostering the development of a green and sustainable supply chain. Additionally, leveraging our strengths, Longi actively contributes to society by investing in community charity projects in underdeveloped region worldwide. We hope to spread our goodwill like sunshine around the world and make the energy transformation to green. And in the face of the risk posed by the climate crisis, Longi remains committed to fulfill our promises and taking pragmatic actions. We have established our science-based targets and policies in accordance with globally unified standards. We continually advance innovations such as RE100, EV100, and also EP100, and also the zero carbon factory construction. We integrate green concept into the full life cycle management of Longi's productions and setting strictly requirements for ourselves as examples of green development. We have recognized the strategy commit of the board of directors into the strategy and sustainable development commit. This all the things we have to push our sustainable development step by step. And we also have established the Office of Sustainable Development and Climate Action, aiming to embed our sustainable development into the daily management of operation of the company. And Longi strive to become a trustworthy clean energy technology company and valued by all the stakeholders. And in the area of global carbon neutrality, and with the vast clean energy market ahead, we will embrace an open mindset and continue to innovate the lead with technology, leveraging the advantages of our global innovation and R&D centers in the United States, Japan, Germany, and other countries. And we will strengthen cooperation with global research institutions, academics, and universities such as this, and also other companies. Together, we will drive technological breakthroughs and market applications in clean energy, and contributing our efforts to achieve global sustainable development goals. And looking to the future, and we will continue to uphold the ESG principle and practice, and further refine our sustainable development strategies, strengthen relationship with internal and external partners, and promote the global clean energy industry development in a more efficient, low carbon, and intelligent manners. And thank you everyone, and also thank everyone support Longi, especially in the ESG progress. Okay, and enjoy the show, and thank you.
Thank you, Talisman, and please have a seat. I believe you would like to know more about the sustainability report, and now I'll give you Director Sustainability and ESG in Europe, Benjamin Wong, please.
Thank you. I sound like it's a wrestling match or something. Thank you for the introduction, and thank you to Talisman for a very comprehensive overview of ESG efforts of Longi. Today I'm here to share with you our sustainability report. And I want to start first with a quote from our chairman. It is our responsibility and mission to do our business well and contribute to green and low carbon development. 2 points here: to do our business well, and only then that we can contribute to green and low carbon development. So we started the journey with an announcement in 2018, I believe, with a solar for solar concept. The concept is very simple. It is to use solar energy to produce solar products. Okay, and with this, we have a vision of a carbon negative planet, and from that point, we develop our sustainable development strategy. This gives a timeline starting from the year 2000 when Longi was formed, and coming to 2018 when we first proposed solar for solar. You realize that this is 5 years ago. This is 5 years ago, when way before ESG became like the hot topic, like the buzzword. Okay, we started on this journey 5 years ago, and we put in resources, we put in people, we put in governance. Okay, and we have seen some of the results right now, the fruits of our labor coming through right now. And I'm going to share with you here very quickly some of this. Oops, sorry. Yeah, can I? There we are. So, let me just start by saying that it all starts with transparency. Okay, without transparency, without honesty in reporting, okay, then it's all greenwashing. Longi produces 2 reports annually, and these reports are lodged with the Shanghai Stock Exchange and available for scrutiny. The first report is our sustainability report, the latest version of which is 2022, and it was just released, I believe, 3 weeks ago. The English version was about 3 weeks ago. The Chinese version was earlier, released in April, and lodged with the Shanghai Stock Exchange. This report has been certified by SGS, and this is based on the GRI standards. Okay, certified. The other report that we also released is a climate report, 2022 climate report, and this was released at the last COP28 conference. And this report specifically talks about emissions, scope 1, scope 2, scope 3, and Longi's commitment to the environment and our roadmap to achieve our commitment goals. This is all detailed in this. Taken together, okay, this forms a framework of transparent and honest reporting that is being validated by third-party auditors. So, to do that, like we said, we start with responding to the SDG. This is the first step. This is the very first step. But more importantly, these are the disclosure standards that we follow. All the key disclosure standards are being complied with and followed every year. No, I don't believe anyone in our industry at the moment follows this. For disclosure standards, the SDG goals, the GRI standard, SBT, CFD, and CDP. CDP is environment. So cutting from ESG all the way to a specialist environment reporting. And for initiatives, we joined the United States Global Compact, the Climate Group, RE100, EV100, EP100, Science-Based Targets, and UNEP. So you can see the very comprehensive coverage of commitment and disclosure standards. And we see right now our awards coming back already. The fruits of our labor at the moment coming back to us in Forbes, Fortune China, Corporate Knights, Bloomberg, MCSI, as well as CDP. They all give us we have all very strong ratings in every one of this, giving all awards and recognitions. But more importantly, we don't rest on our laurels. We don't say we are happy, we beat our own chest. We say we look into a responsible supply chain. The way we manage sustainability in Longi is a very comprehensive approach. It's a holistic approach. We call it LIGHT, L-I-G-H-T. LIGHT stands for lead, leadership, innovation, green, harmonious, and trustworthy. And today I'm just going to give you a quick snapshot on how we take these principles and apply this to our ESG development journey. First, innovative. Longi is a technology company at its heart. Okay, we invest in R&D. In 2022, 5.54% of our revenue is invested in R&D already. I think you saw the numbers yesterday given by our Vice President Dennis Shi, and to me it is impressive. We have 4,036 researchers in our employ at the moment, and we have refreshed the world records, PB world records 14 times. Okay, product certifications worldwide. Longi is a technology company. Technology moves very quickly. Technology requires investment. Longi recognizes this. It all starts with innovation. Innovation produces products, good, reliable products. And in developing the product itself, we look at a complete product life cycle. Okay? We don't just, starting with the design of the products itself, designing specifically for each application, okay, designing for utility, designing for DG. Okay, it's not a one-size-fits-all project. It is essentially a product that is being designed such that it can be applied in various applications and perform at its very best. We look at selection of materials, a very strict selection of materials, and we qualify our suppliers based on this set of materials. Okay, And then we refine our manufacturing processes. Longi, as you remember, basically pioneered the diamond wire cutting. This is one of the examples of refinement or optimization in manufacturing that contributes to the growth of the industry, as well as driving prices down to a level where it is right now. LCOE is actually way lower than what we see already 5-10 years ago. We also look into opinion. Opinion basically means we share our knowledge. We don't keep it to ourselves. We share this with the industry, okay? And we've looked after service and followed by value-added experience, where we give you targeted, systematic solutions with our solutions group. So it is a full circle, holistic approach to a product life cycle. Product is developed to be green from the start. We look at PV cycle, Certisolis, and EPD. PV cycle for the recycling process. Certisolis is for the French carbon footprint that looks into the emissions of the entire life cycle of our products. And also EPD does the same for Italy. We have EPD certification in Italy as well as in UL. This chart doesn't show you what we are working on right now with eco-design. Eco-design with circularity of the material itself, in particular designing products from the start, from the very beginning, to be recyclable. Okay. We already started on this journey right now, and early tests has shown that about 95% of components of the PV module can be recycled. The other 5% at this point in time cannot be recycled and would be converted to energy through burning. So, okay, I just want to close this up by saying that nothing happens without governance. It has to start from the top. And the top of Longi ESG governance is our board of directors, which you don't see here. The Strategy and Sustainable Development Committee reports to the board of directors. So they see it from the very top. And this committee basically prepares the work for the Sustainable Development Management Committee that develops the sustainability report and decides which standards we keep. Right now, ESG, there are too many rating standards. There's no yet a consistency. So it is a matter of choosing items that we believe are valid and responsible, and more importantly, transparent reporting across the platform. And this committee would pass the work to the regions and to the subsidiary companies. First, for understanding the laws in every region, the policies in every region, actual policies and policies that they're developing. Second, to be able to be fully compliant with these laws in the region. And thirdly, to work with our customers, okay, as they progress to these laws, as they require sustainability knowledge or due diligence documentation. Okay. We work this from the top level, starting from the board and down to the regional level, but it goes back upwards again. We take the regional feedback, what we require here today in Europe, and bring it all the way back to the board level. This is a two-way communication. It is not a one-way street. We see this back here again, and these are our environment items. I also draw a pie here. At the moment, currently, right now, 2022, 47% of our energy is renewable energy. And this is the whole group. This is not just one factory. This is the entire footprint of Longi, including our factories, including our offices, and including everything in between. And we have also reduced water consumption as well as a greenhouse gas emission. And I'll come back to it in more detail here. So we do this, of course, we talk about SBTi, which talks about emissions. We are committed to a 60% greenhouse gas emission by 2030 and a 20% carbon emission intensity of the materials that we buy, glass, which is scope 3, okay, by 2023. We are tracking this. SBTi is a reporting platform. We do this yearly. RE100 for the climate group. We are committed to 70% use of electricity by 2027. Today we are 2023. In 2022, if you remember the reporting, we are already at 47%. 47% right now. 70% by 2027. Is it achievable? I believe so. 100% by 2028. That is the number we are aiming to. It is not a let's see if we can do this. This is a commitment by the company. Okay. And the rest similar, and I won't go into more details later. So let me. It doesn't want to move. No, I think we move this very quickly here. Where's one more? Just one more slide, sorry. One more slide, but this is not cooperating. Yet here. This is the, we talked about emissions and all. And this is, I believe, the next let's not call it battleground, but let's area of focus, next spotlight at the moment is emissions. Okay? We are committed to reducing emissions by 60% by ourselves, and again, 20% scope 3. What you see here, right here, are the numbers from 2020 to 2023. And you see some of the numbers actually increasing. You ask, why are we saying 2020 and 92,000 and 2022 and 158,000? Don't forget, in 2022, okay, Longi has increased production capacity by more than 100%. More than 100%. Okay, and we have increased our footprint across the region by just as much. But yet we kept the scope 1 almost limited. What we really need to look at is actually a number that is measured by CDP, and is actually called emission per ton divided by unit revenue. That is a measurement that can be used across the industry. Based on this measurement by CDP, which is reported in our climate report, we are at 29% reduction year on the 2022 versus 2021. So, I want to say that we are tracking all these numbers, and all these numbers here are validated by BSI, okay? Because we believe in transparency, again, coming back, and honesty and governance. And then lastly, I won't say social here, talks about the R&D item. I just want to mention two parts. One, 91.12% satisfaction on corporate governance, and something I'm quite proud of here, 20% of women hold executive position. My boss, Gunara Abunina, is among one of them. Okay. And community development, Talisman has mentioned this already. I won't go through this. We are in the committee. We help the committee. We support the committee. And lastly, I just want to say in governance, we have the income, we have the assets, and we have the profitability to be able to deliver on our ESG promises. And also, we are compliant on ISO 37301 management standard, and we have conducted already 578 anti-corruption training and events for ourselves. And this is the next slide here, last slide I think, yes, supply chain. This is something that we talk about quite a lot. We talk a lot about compliance of ourselves. Longi is vertically integrated. We are module, cell, wafers, ingots. But we work with polysilicon, we work with glass, we work with aluminum. We work with over 4,000 suppliers. So what we do is that we conduct supply training on ESG. So far, 264 suppliers is done. We monitor them on one ISO 9001 certification. 3,711 is already certified. More importantly, these numbers. This is suppliers that are screened using environment criteria. Scope 1, Scope 2, Scope 3, 83% right now as of 2022. On social criteria, ESG criteria, 100% is screened. And we monitor over 1,000 suppliers, and we also do on-site audits. We started on-site audits of our supplier in 2022. Why do we wait so long, you ask? We started this journey in 2018. Yes, unfortunately, COVID came in the picture. Okay, we could not go into the factories to audit. We started this process in 2022, and we will continue the process right now. And lastly, a carrot and stick approach. We monitor you. Okay, we want you to reach the standard that we require, but we also help you on that journey. Okay, we recognize that not everybody has that resources or the knowledge to do it, to understand the ESG. So we support our suppliers with initiatives in carbon reduction, in self-assessment, in monitoring themselves on a environment platform, as well as giving them training, okay, and knowledge that works on this. Okay. And these are based on the 4 pillars of environmental impact, human rights, conflict, and business ethics. These 4 areas here are embedded in the Longi's Code of Conduct for suppliers. And we support our suppliers in their compliance with our this Code of Conduct. We don't say, this is a Code of Conduct, be right or be fired. No. We say, this is our Code of Conduct. Okay. But we will help you in that journey itself. We will support you as we go. So I will end with this. This is a summary of our sustainability report of 2022. The full report is fairly heavy. I see that Anne has given you also a summary too. And I thank you very, very much for your time and attention. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Ben. And thank you all for coming. And if you want to know more, you could feel free to ask the reception, and you could also download all the reports from Longi website. Thank you. Thank you again.
o'clock?
It's difficult.
It's difficult. Okay, now we okay, we'll start 12.
12点正式开始。这会儿现在可以给你们把这个麦什么都加上，然后可能55或者说就55左右吧，就是说这镜头就切到这边。
Yes. Yeah. So interested in sector development?
Yes. We want to, or my boss just want to check with Longi. We have the UK or the airport parking project. Can we talking to you or talk to the private person?
中文找我们另外一个，然后英语的话需要我们后来找我。
对，英语就是想我们讲英文 direct。
可以，但是我现在有个直播。
哦，sorry。
到那个12点半以后是 OK 的，不然我们就。
您是12点半，就是可以，我们的英国的项目可以找您谈是吧？
是要做一下技巧吗？
我们就是英国的机场停车场的项目。
对，然后跟这个有关系吗？
可以找我们的销售。
你找销售，因为我是做亚细的。
做什么？
企业社会责任和注意发展。
社会
我这边已经准备好了，但是因为那个访谈者还在谈其他的事情，稍等。据说。是的，这个
没关系，这个社会责任，这个可能跟江西。
那我这边再给点画面，其他画面。
英国机场，
像昨天一样。对，稍微等一下。
我学习一下好吧，能给我一会儿。
我给到一个其他画面。iPhone 我是可以用，但是我只能先展示，因为待会儿马上开始。我给你这个，你就先用一下吧。这边先用一下。
业务。
这是英语。
OK。
现在开始。
12点整。
那我们要先拍个小合影。
现在吗
？2 minutes, yeah.
OK. We will start at 12 o'clock, and I should take photo right now.
Which photo?
Just wait for me. 12 o'clock we start. Okay. On time. We will be on time. 直播去面试的了。我给你找他，我给你找他。
not like this?
Can we face to face? I think it's okay. Yeah, I think it's okay. Because it just give you the, yeah.
But can we stay face to face or not?
I think it's okay. Yeah, okay. No problem. And if you want to show your face directly to the audience, I think you can just look at them. Yeah. Yeah. So we start. We start? Okay. Hello, George.
Hello, Anne.
And it's very nice to talk with you here in the exhibition in Europe. And this is Longi exhibition. And we will talk ESG topic today. I have some questions to ask with you. And the first question is about how do you personally understand the sustainable development?
Okay, thanks for inviting me here. So basically I think that sustainable development is not about only to develop economically and in the businesses, but also to bring something also to the society and to leave something after you. So this is my personal stance on it.
Yeah, that sounds good. And the second question is about what do you think ESG stands for?
Well, if we stick to the three letters, ESG stands for environment, social and governance. So it's a full package of it, and we must not see it as separate issues.
Okay, so what do you think if we talk this more basically for the audience, what do you think the ESG for them?
Well, for them is everything that impacts their lives, because if we go to the E, we see that there are things that are directly connected with their life, like pollution, waste, plastics, things like this. So it's very practical. It may sound something very far away, ESG, and very technical, but it's really practical.
Yes, I think so. I'm so great with you. And the third question is about what requirements and impacts do you believe ESG has on companies?
Okay, so with ESG on companies is not is something transformative. So the companies will be in a difficult position to operate as they did until now. They have to consider the fact that society is transforming and also resources are not unlimited. So they have to act on this, and that is why they have to take measures. So I think that companies are treating this seriously, and more we advance, they will treat this even more serious.
Yes. So could you give me some examples or cases to explain how important in Europe for the ESG?
Well, for Europe is really a matter of, because Europe is really strong on sustainable development. Europe promoted the Paris Agreement on climate change. So this is one example. So everybody should reduce the greenhouse gas emissions so that global temperature will be kept below 2 degrees until 2100. So this is one example, but behind it we have to consider all of our activities that are emitting greenhouse gas, and reduce them or replace them.
Yes, that's good. And the first question is about which ESG issues in Europe do you find particularly interesting?
Well, as I told you, it's a package. You cannot take something out and say, okay, we are very strong on this, but we are neglecting the other dimensions. So I would say that, for example, now in Europe there's a lot of talk about climate combined with diversity. This is one example that I can give. They are intertwined, so you cannot reduce emissions and in the same time continue to cut trees. So you have to act on both ways. So this is why an example that shows that these things are really connected.
Yeah, it's really connected. Yeah, it's interesting, but it's very difficult, I think, for Chinese. I mean, in China, we don't have this kind of really strict rules to allow people to do that. But maybe in Europe, we have this kind of law, and to like people, they should go through this and to tell them how to do ESG. But in China, we don't have this kind of things. Do you have some suggestions or advice to do it from company?
Well, it's difficult to give suggestions, but Chinese companies are already in Europe, so they can learn a lot from what's going on in Europe. And basically, they will also have to comply with ESG that is in Europe. And I think they are really at the forefront of it, and they are already doing good things on that. So this is how I see the issue. They will have the experience operating in Europe, and they can also bring it in China and do the same operations. The operations in China.
Yeah, and I know you are studying on the policy of Europe for the ESG, and do you have some news about the new trend in Europe? Can share with us about the ESG trending in the future?
The ESG
training, yeah.
Well, now it's there's a tax law directive that is promoting strong ESG in businesses. So there will be each company will have to report on that, and this shows how Europe is taking this very seriously.
Yeah.
And this will be very easy for banks and investors when they look into the reports to help companies with financing. All they do is to do the reporting.
Yeah, so this kind of report is more necessary to have the audience to know more about Longi. I think maybe in the future we will have this kind of things to Republic and to disclose all the information the audience would like to see. And the fifth question is about you recently joined Longi's team. How do you feel about it?
Yeah, well, I started collaborating with Longi in April.
Yeah.
And the team is really engaged on energy transition and sustainability. So this is great because this is also my interest, and I think that where there is passion, a lot of things can be done together.
Okay. So where are you living, or where are you based on?
Paris, France.
Paris. So do we have the Paris? Like the company in Paris, or?
The headquarters is in Frankfurt.
Yeah.
So for now, company is looking for offices in Paris.
Okay. So do you think it's very convenient to talk with the colleague in China or in the whole world?
Well, ESG is a topic that is transversal, so on ESG you have to talk with everybody.
Yeah.
It's not like sales or something more strict, more technical, which is local. ESG is a global thing, so you have to talk with everybody.
Yeah. So do the sales managers, they often give you the questions about ESG from clients?
Clients have questions and requirements because either they want to have an impeccable track record on ESG, or there is the banks or the private equity actors or that want to have that. So they share these questions about ESG, and they are all very pertinent in the current regulatory context in Europe.
Yeah, so I share my information with you because I always receive the questionnaires from ESG clients. They also ask about the supply chain, transparency, and human rights, and other questions is all related with ESG. But when the questions focus on one topic, where did you find the do we have some program or process to do this?
Well, you can go back to the suppliers, and you can go back to the databases that you have, the contractual you have with them, and bring this to the clients. So I think it has to be to effectively report on ESG. It has to be a dialogue between suppliers, producers, clients, and eventually the ultimate clients of the solar park, because otherwise it's very difficult, because the requirement goes to the whole value chain, and if one piece of it is not doing its job on this, everything is in question. So
yes, this is also my question, because I usually have this kind of a question. Yeah. And I think this is the finally question is about, I heard that you will be visiting headquarters in Xi'an in the future. So what would you know about China and Xi'an?
Yeah, first thank you for the invitation. It will be my first time in China, so this is to be happening soon, hopefully. But yeah, China, I know a lot of things. First of all, it's a great civilization and a lot of things about history of China. I have seen an expo with parts of the terracotta army in Europe.
Yeah.
But now I hope to see the entire of it. Yeah, so I'm really looking forward to that.
Okay, yeah, definitely. And would you prepare something to, for the traveling in China or something else?
Well, I'm really interested to see how is Longi they are preparing for and to exchange with people there on all these European ESG issues. So that's what I will basically do.
Okay. I think it's very nice to talk with you today.
Yeah, thank you for inviting me.
So we can finish now, and hope all the people are enjoy here in the InterSolar exhibition. So thank you all.
Thank you.
Allora, questi qui che vedete sono dati del 2021, poi vi dico invece che Longi nel 2022 ha raggiunto un fatturato di circa 20 miliardi di dollari, quindi siamo cresciuti in maniera importante dal punto di vista del fatturato e anche l'utile si è attestato ai 2 miliardi di dollari, ma il dato importante sono gli investimenti in ricerca e sviluppo. Longi ha investito nel 2022 1 miliardo di dollari in ricerca e sviluppo. Per darvi un paragone è quanto hanno investito gli altri 3 principali produttori di mobili tutti e 3 messi insieme. Quindi questo perché è un dato importante? Perché dimostra il nostro impegno assoluto nella leadership tecnologica, nella volontà di innovare il settore. Abbiamo visto prima con dei record di efficienza importanti, abbiamo raggiunto un record di efficienza, siamo stati premiati per questo ieri, un record pari al 33,5% di efficienza delle celle in tandem, perovskite e silicio. E quindi il nostro obiettivo è ovviamente garantire prodotti migliori qualitativamente in termini di performance e vogliamo trasmettere questo aspetto che molto spesso la qualità viene sottovalutata oppure si fanno dei discorsi un poco più centrati dal punto di vista del price oriented, ma è molto importante avere la doppia soluzione, magari offrire sia lì dove è possibile un prodotto competitivo dal punto di vista del prezzo, ma anche un prodotto top, un prodotto di qualità, un prodotto con un'estensione di garanzia importante, un prodotto quindi che fa la differenza rispetto ad altri. Sostanzialmente dal punto di vista di Longi sono usciti anche i dati relativi al 2000, sono usciti anche i dati relativi al 2022, Longi si è confermata. Questi sono dati relativi al 2021, nel 2021 abbiamo spedito 38,52 gigawatt, nel 2022 ci siamo confermati il primo produttore per spedizioni raggiungendo i 45 gigawatt spediti in tutto il mondo. Per darvi sempre un paragone, l'anno scorso in Italia sono stati installati 2,5 gigawatt, noi ne abbiamo consegnati tutto il mondo 45 e ormai siamo da 2019 se non sbaglio, da 3 anni il più grande produttore per spedizioni, ma un altro dato importante sono i wafer. Noi siamo una società verticalmente integrata. Che cosa significa? Noi compriamo questi dischi, facciamo tutto il resto direttamente noi tramite i wafer, non solo facciamo i wafer noi, ma li produciamo e li vendiamo anche per altri.
Hello everyone, this is Longi from the hydrogen department, and I'm a marketing manager, and this is Dr. Fang, also from our department, and he's the director of product and technology. We all know that Longi has been in the hydrogen industry since the year of 2021, and we believe that green hydrogen and fast green power will be the ultimate and best solution to achieve net zero. And now we are exhibiting our Longi ALK High One product, series product in this time, and we will invite our Dr. Fan to answer some questions. The first one is, what kind of innovative achievement did Longi Hydrogen exhibit this time?
Yes, just mentioned, I think we introduced this High One series electrolyzer early this year, so we also brought here to the European market at this show. Right? The main advantage with this High One series electrolyzer is higher energy efficiency. This is lower energy consumption. Right? So this is the factor that has the largest impact on the ALCOH. As everyone understands, on the green hydrogen production, about 60 to 80% of the total cost is due to the electricity being used to generate hydrogen. So significantly, like up to 10% reduction with this High One Plus series, then you can expect pretty significant reduction on the ALCOH. Really help the industry to adopt the green hydrogen sooner.
Okay, thank you for your answer. And the next question is, compared with photovoltaic, how is
actually has early promoters, early adopters for green hydrogen. And not only on the technology side, right, it has quite a few electrolyzer manufacturers, as well as on the application side, which Europe actually is has a leading understandings, and also there's various of government levels of government has pretty broad incentives to help the industry adopt green hydrogen. There are also European-wide mandates gradually going to be imposed to help to drive the industry to adopt green hydrogen business.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the information. And we know that Longi chose the ALK, that means alkaline technical route. And why we do that? And what are the advantages of this technology?
Okay. Yeah, there are only two major technology, the two major hydrogen production technology that's being commercialized. Alkaline is one of them, which is the most mature technology. And as you can see that this green hydrogen has been growing very fast in the last couple of years, and will continue basically double the global deployment every year. That same trend will happen in the next few years. You expect the market to grow from about 1 gigawatt nowadays to 100 times larger in about 10 years, right? With this fast-growing pace industry, we want to adopt something that is mature, help the whole industry to minimize the technology risk. That's why we, focus on the alkaline technology. This is technology that also offers significant advantage. One of the main advantage is lower cost, and the other compared to the competing technology, the ALK electrolyzers, the capex is significantly lower than the competing technology. The other advantage is it is not dependent on rare earth metals versus the competing technology, the PEM, is heavily dependent on rare earth metal, which could be a bottleneck when the industry grows from 1 gigawatt to 100 gigawatt or even larger capacities. So that's why we focus on this mature technology can offer a safe, reliable solution for the industry, as well as also offers the best solution to enable lower LCOH, which is also the bottleneck for green hydrogen adoption. And so Longi is working with various partners, all the partners through the whole value chain to enable the green hydrogen adoption by focusing on alkaline technology. Thank you.
Okay, that was all the questions, and thank you for your explanation. And we have more details about alkaline, and we know the advantages. It's very economical, and it's very safe. It has lower risk, and we welcome everyone to our stand, to our booth, to know more about our new product, the Longi ALK High 1 series products. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
结束啊。
diciamo, al di là delle regole aggiunte dalla DNP, questo è ciò che è successo nella produzione di massa. All'epoca, quando poi queste linee non erano pensate, non esiste più soluzione umana. Abbiamo aggiunto queste linee, oltre arriveremo su crescita di 300 importanti. Cosa ci sarà? Non lo sappiamo, sappiamo che comunque qualcosa deve questa è una ecco, mi hanno detto prima che non si sentiva sempre più forte, quindi se c'è qualcosa da non chiaro, oppure ditemi no, questa qua è la struttura della porta in sé. È basato su fusili di gioco, spalmabili l'idea di isolarsi avere una attaccato il sistema sul pizzale. Abbiamo scelto di farlo sostanzialmente perché conosciamo il sappiamo già che non ci sono problemi, le risposte non si sono molto abbiamo 6 viene proposta per ora con questo due versali prevediamo già altri due versali esplora la versione ministeriale l'ultimo 25%. Queste sono delle simulazioni la INO 6 e un europeo come vedete al di là dell'efficienza c'è un miglioramento delle bassi componenti di miglior coefficiente complessivo questa è anche un migliore qualità a lungo termine 16.000 non ci sono più c'è un muscolo che sono questo è
我把这个拿开。
33.5。
我把这个拿过去。那就都行。你们有个啥想要走的路线没？怎么方便你们的？
一开始还是第一个点是这儿嘛，跟霍总差不多。第二个点是那儿，
那边那样。
第3点，然后要回来，不能朝那边走，因为咱们这个线有限。回来这个通道，然后4。
然后龙井。
哎，然后你可以回到大平和那个青农那块儿。
OK。
然后你看看。
Test, check. Cross the back, please. Sorry, the back, please.
开始了。
开始了。Okay. Good afternoon to everyone in Europe, and good also afternoon everyone in China and any of the other friends in North America, in Latin America. Hello everyone, this is Tina from Longi branding department. So for today, I'm gonna show everyone what our booth looks like in InterSolar Europe, Munich, Germany. Okay, this will be the reception desk. Super crazy. It is super crazy this year. I'm pretty sure all the passing by visitors, the colleague from our company, and also competitors, they're saying, wow, this is crowded in Longi, and I'm proud of that. And yep, so that's the reception desk. And here, okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's check the surprise we're serving right now. So in the front is the name 2681 conceptual product. You can see what it is. Okay, then we need to check out the cells in the podium firstly. We have HPBC, we have HPDC, we have HJT, we have the silicon perovskite tandem. Why are we showing this? It's because at this area, this is meant to show our the R&D result from Longi. So for HPBC, it is a cell that we're using for the HAMO 6, which we will see later. And for HPDC is the utility module HAMO 7. Okay, these two technology, we've already put them into massive production. These are all good to go. And then we have the HJT and silicon perovskite. The HJT hydrojunction cell made to this module, the conceptual module. Why we're mentioning the HJT cell is because last year, 2022 November, Longi breaks the world record, which also challenges the whole industry. Well, not industry, but the world record that Japanese company stayed for 5 years, and it's the first time a Chinese company that made into the world record. And still, we're proud of that. So that's the reason why we're saying conceptual product, because for there is a 72 scale the module, and it's not for self-assured, but we just want to let everyone know that Longi has the ability to make such great, marvelous thing to a product, and everyone please stay, keep the expectation to us. And also another thing is the silicon perovskite tandem, which we had a activity or announcement or another record releasement yesterday on 2023 May in Shanghai Snack Exhibition. Longi Longi create the efficiency for the tandem cell at 31.8%, but yesterday we officially announced that Longi made the efficiency higher within not even 1 month. Right now we have 33.8%. Yes, that's Longi's technology. So we're just saying we're developing all the technical routes in all the areas, no matter the traditional silicon cell or the most, everyone's super curious, super trying to figure out how to do the perovskite tandem thing. Longi is putting money, putting effort, putting all the concentration in that. So yeah, keep all the expectation to Longi, please. And here, okay. We go this way, right? Okay. Oh, 1 second. I would love to show you guys my booth. You can see there's 3 walls, the transparent walls, the traditional LED walls with the views of the solar plants, with the videos that we made, try to express our concept, our messages. It's pretty. I have to say it is pretty. And right here we have our open presentation area. It's chatting area. Salespeople are busy, PR team are busy, HR team is busy, everyone's busy. So, yeah. And this way, right? Okay. Okay. So in order to, we have divided the product into different sections or like areas in order to let everyone understand what kind of product is to what kind of scenarios. So right here we have the utility with these beautiful transparent glasses of the mountains, grasslands. So yeah, so HIMO 5 and 7 are for utility. We can see the product description here. Oh, it's quiet. And we have the HIMO 5, we have the HIMO 7, and I would like to introduce everyone this area. So in order to let everyone understand what actually Longi is making effort to this earth, we convert the power efficiency and the efficiency and power into some calculations to let everyone know with this module, either HIMO 5 or HIMO 7, the daily carbon saving can be 0.289 to 1 kilogram per piece of module. And what does that mean? It means for this module, it can plant equivalent like 34 trees. And also like HIMO 5, HIMO 7, no need to talk too much about business, but we're proud we have 2 products for utility. HIMO 5, we have the PERC cell, and HIMO 7, we have the HPDC cell. And, okay.
That's this one.
没电了，帮我拿着吧。Okay. And right now we're at another area which is called Longi Roof. Longi Roof is one of our BIPV products, and okay, I'm gonna repeat again. So right now we're at the Longi Roof. Longi Roof is one of our BIPV products. Okay, from the name, it's obvious. It is a module and the frame that is supposed to go on the surface of the roof of the building. So like no matter factories, like commercial, industrial factories, and these are like we're trying to show the surface of our Longi Roof. And for here we have the sampling system. Okay, what it is? It is meant to let everyone experience. So sorry for everyone that's not here. It's meant to test how strong, how infragile our Longi Roof it is. I can step a little bit if I can jump if I want, but I don't want. But yeah, still product reliability is the first thing we're aiming for. Okay, and next let's move to that area. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, right here I'm at the DG product, the distributed generation product. For here, let's turn on this first. So sorry. Okay. We have our HIMO 6. HIMO 6 for Longi is important. Why? Because it is the first product that Longi built only for distributed generation marketing. We have here is a Scientist, the bigger one, 72. We have the Explorer, sorry about the fingerprint, but it is really pretty. It's pure black. No junction board can be seen in the front. So what does it mean? It means when the sun like glows on the surface of the module, the more sunlight can be absorbed and will not cause, well, I cannot say will not cause, but might not cause any waste of the sunlight. So it can actually improve the efficiency of the module. So here are two HIMO 6 Scientist, Explorer, and also during the exhibition in Shanghai, we also show our Guardian and our Artist. Okay. With the power of 600, 430. Next, let's come to take a look of our new tech of the DG. Still, it's like right now we're not saying we're selling this new tech, but still, let's take a look. You know, a 55 scale module with a power of 460, and it is built for the DG market as well. And this is also a heterojunction cell made module. Back and front. Okay, that's for our DG, and a beautiful view of a little house. I believe everyone would love to live this by the sea, in the forest, close to the nature. And okay, I thought it would be this way. Okay, and. And here, actually, we're seeing the Longi bright. It is different from the way we show it as snagging in Shanghai. Okay, in Shanghai, we hang them on the ceilings and let the light go through the modules. Different color of light, put them on the model of the buildings, like really mini models. But here, we make this look like a art piece, and art piece, stick them back and front, just trying to let everyone know this Longi bright is meant to be put on the curtain of the buildings with different colors. Right now, the Longi bright, this one is still using the regular Percel, but if you take a look at during the snack show in Shanghai, they're using the HPPC cell, and it's pretty with no junction bar at all. Alright, so here is our presentation area. Yesterday we had the from possibility to reality presentation. Our President Lee and Vice President Dennis Shi, they both announced, bring us a really, really good news regarding the 33.8% efficiency of the perovskite tandem. That we super surprised. And also yesterday afternoon we had our HIMO 6 product presentation here. So this morning we just had the ESG presentation, and later we're gonna have the HIMO 7. So little stools here, TVs, graphics, and here is more like a checking point for our booth. There's a big screen. Actually, there's like a wall on that side. So if you take a selfie at the mirror, and you're actually you are in the video of our HIMO 6 of our ATP. So yeah. And our last product is our hydrogen electrolyzer. So why are you we want to do the hydrogen electrolyzer, or what's the concept, the message we're giving here, is that Longi believes we use the green energy to bring green energy, which is a phrase that our President Lee created earlier. We call it solar for solar. So we use the electricity generated by the solar plants to help to push the operation of the hydrogen electrolyzer. In this case, the hydrogen energy can be produced and then can be used. So the whole process of manufacturing using our green are good to our earth. Yeah, we'll always want to make sure everything we did is to protecting the earth and also definitely with reliability, please. And there's our second floor. Second floor is for having meetings, important people. One day I believe everyone who is watching right now will be there. Like, you guys are important. And we have really good, snacks, catering. And for here, it's hot in here. It's pretty hot. For here we have our Longi life cycle quality video and also the manufacturing video, the digital factory manufacturing video looping to play. It just means to let everyone know how our Longi product get manufactured, what tasks we were before the module shipped to your house or any client's hands, what kind of task the module get through, any quality from picking up the silicon material to the wafer, then to the cell, then to the module. Longi really cares about the quality of the product. We go through a lot of tests, and we are strict to ourselves and also our suppliers. We have the whole supply chain union to make sure the way they are manufacturing are green, are environmental friendly as well. Okay. All right. More chatting area. Everyone's busy, trying to take a seat to have a chat with the customers and clients. And that's all for today. Looking around the booth with me, with Gina in branding department. And hopefully next time, whenever we're gonna have exhibition, please come to Longi's booth, take a look at our product, grab some fruit drinks, and yep, have a nice day, everyone.
来了几个人？
来了4个人吧。
人呢？啊？人呢？
其他地方过。
可
以坐在这个靠中间的位置，
你待到几号啊？
你待的比较晚。
还有论坛呢？
对。这个要下周末才回去。
可以啊，现在都开拓海外业务了，是吧？
这个跟着优秀的合作伙伴走。在海外见你们一趟容易吗？
那咱们是不是得用英语聊，还是拿德语聊啊？
那不行，我跟英语水平跟你聊不起来啊。你们这是什么产品？还是把国内的再发一次？
啊？
把国内的再发一次？
对呀，这不是英文版的吗？
所以你要讲话的话，可以偏我这头。
下周。对。
可以听见吗？
保利威。
声音怎么样？没有问题吧？
可以吗？啊。
行吧，开始呗。好，观众朋友们啊，大家好啊！我们这个下午开始继续直播啊。今天也请到了咱们光伏合资的这个诸葛先生啊，来到我们隆基展台，跟大家一块儿聊聊。So sprechen Sie Deutsch oder English oder 中文？
中文。
开个玩笑啊！咱们是不是在这个德国应该是拿英语访谈着是吧？
只要实力不允许啊。
行，那个您这边我看也是带了一些直播团队来到咱们这个InterSolar啊，这个好像也是国 国内咱们这个光伏行业媒体少有的几个啊。那聊聊您这次为什么说带着团队来做这个InterSolar这方面的直播啊？
我们主要是带团队，就是我们在德国有个论坛，在展会后，我们主要海外同事过来也看一下，然后呢也跟客户进行交流啊，市场进行一个深入的来看看和学习学习。这个德国市场很大，对吧？也很值得大家借鉴的地方。
诸葛先生还是很实诚的，我以为他说专门为了给我们隆基搞宣传来的，说的原来为了其他论坛啊，
挤不进来啊。
那你觉得这次的整个InterSolar展给您什么感受？还有哪些品牌给你留下特别深的印象？
我这个有几点感受还挺深的。那第一个感受呢，就是人气特别旺啊，这也是我在海外参加展会最大的一个展会啊，也没有之一啊，是的确人特别多，展馆基本上开满了。这是感受还比较深。第二个感受呢，就是这个我们国内呢 SNEC 呢展台的时候，就声音还挺大，有喇叭各种。那么在德国，在欧洲，大家基本上没有喇叭去外放，就大家会比较一个安静的环境下，大家可以聊一聊，坐一坐。我在国内就是还是挺那个。第三个呢，就我们中国的很多的产品都推了很多新的产品啊，也是特别是欧洲针对一些市场，对户呢全黑的、双面的一些组件还是挺多的，所以还是一个挺好的一个市场。
你觉得前两天刚刚结束SNEC展跟咱们这个InterSolar展最大的区别是啥？
这个规模来上啊，这个虽然 SNEC 比InterSolar要大，但从这个整个的人气说，就平均人气还是挺多的啊。早上也堵车。第二呢，就还有一个什么区别，就是中国企业也很多啊。在国内刚参加完哈，还没有歇息，第二场又来了。我觉得 SNEC 结束后，大家可以好好歇息。哎，市场也很大，竞争好激烈。
光伏行业的发展可能也没有给你们休息的机会吧？
这倒也是，
对吧？
一场接着一场。
那个这里面，我觉得您看看有哪些品牌啊，尤其是有没有什么一些欧洲品牌啊，给您留下比较多深的一些印象啊？因为很多品牌在包括SNEC展并没有到中国去啊。
对。这个欧洲的品牌，比如说 QCL 啊，所以 QCL 以前呢是用Hanson，就是用那个韩华做全球品牌，但是在欧洲基本上就是几年前它就全部做成用 QCL 来做，就海外这个也是在他们本土嘛，对吧？因为 QCL 也是德国的牌子嘛，只不过之后被韩华收购了，它展台设计还是挺有风格的。第二呢，就还有一个比较大的印象是什么呢？就是这边德国慕尼黑啤酒之都，每个展台都有啤酒，啊，基本上在这里逛起来，真的进去就不用出去了，真的。
就是我们的目标就是让我们客户啊，在我们展台直接喝多了，喝多之后这个把单子签了，就不用去下一家了，是吧？
是的。
这倒是一个方法啊。下次我们这个回头跟我们这个后面的这个管厨房的人也说一说，多备点啤酒啊。
这个是真的。
对，喝完之后直接签约啊。其实这里我看欧洲也有很多小众的品牌啊，甚至可能都一些不常见的品牌，我看现在也有这个纷纷的参展啊。其实他们，你觉得在欧洲会有什么样的这样一个市场生存的空间啊？
老实讲，就是欧洲的品牌，无论是大品牌、小品牌，它的生存空间相对而言是一直被压缩的。当然，这个因为中国品牌也很多嘛。第二呢，中国以前呢，比如做大项目，那现在的渠道也分得很细，所以呢也不断的在做。但是，就我觉得中国公司和老外公司还有点什么区别呢？就欧洲也可能，比如说德国很多安装商，他大概多少人呢？德国的很多安装商只有5-6个人，他一年就装60套。差不多1个礼拜还休假，1个礼拜就装1套，他不急不忙。然后很多组件呢，比如说他有可能就200兆，或者说他是一个分销商，他贴牌做部分，啊，规模也不大，他也不想说我以后要扩到 double 往上走，这个还是区别蛮大。就他这种，就包括他们的观展的心态，开心很重要，做的很大的这个中国不一样，中国一定要继续往前，要做更大，要维持住。
这个可能确实也是啊，这个可能也是和咱们这个中国啊，跟很多欧美企业的经营理念确实也不太一样。很多欧美企业呢，发展呢，怎么说吧？我们从正面理解叫比较稳啊，比较稳，或者说是这个比较在可控的程度当中逐渐的增长。但是呢，中国的企业呢，基本上是看到机会，
还是会比较快的抓住这样一个市场来获得更大的市场空间。这点确实是不太一样。而且呢，很多欧洲公司可能对于市场占有率啊，对于它的规模呀，并没有特别高的一些期望，可能只是说算一算今年有多少盈利啊，大家可能赚到了一定的这样的一个收入，基本上就满足他们一个需求，这点还是不太一样。今年我看有几个展啊，有几个企业的展台啊，包括尤其是做这个系统的这种场景化应用，还是蛮不错的啊。我看在 A4 有个馆，A4还是 A5有个馆是 Canzo， 那个品牌应该是个波兰的分销商。我看建了一个大的别墅啊，真的建了一个独栋的一个别墅啊来展示。这点我看好像跟国内咱们很多做这个展览的时候还是有蛮大的区别啊。
是的，而且呢，因为欧洲也很大，那国家也细分了很多，所以呢，它一体化的解决方案现在也在推出。你像比如当地的一些分销商，或者说一些下游的安装商，它不能只是卖组件嘛，卖立面器嘛，对吧？它也想做系统，而且呢，就老外还是比较注重这种场景化的营销啊，包括室外，其实室外有展位也是搭了各种光伏的一些车棚啊，一些具体的一些光伏别墅啊，还有什么，比如说德国现在推出的2块板子的阳台光伏，这个就非常火。他们直接可以把这个阳台光伏装完以后，它的电源线直接插到家里的那个插座进去，这就很方便啊，而且也快啊，还是蛮有特色的。
它的那2块板的那个产品，你仔细看了吗？有逆面器什么的吗？
有微逆
啊，
一个小的微逆，因为就2块嘛，你总不能挂个大逆面器，就小微逆，后来直接装进去啊，因为它东西比较简单，支架2块板子，一个小微逆，就电源线接进去了，
挂在阳台上啊，
对，
稍微
是的，而且德国这2年因为装了很多的户用嘛，那户用是别墅光伏嘛，你有自己的房子和屋顶，那德国也有城市啊，那很多它只有阳台，所以我也觉得这一点有可能中国以后阳台光伏也可能发展起来。
够呛，我觉得啊，可能中国城管会管啊，估计不会让你在外面随便挂这个光伏板在阳台上了啊。这个国情还是有些不同啊，国情还是有些不同的。
这个倒也是最强的这个人在管这个事情。
我们就别说这个了啊，回国回不去了，到时候啊，这个。其实你发现没有？其实我看啊，这次整个的这个中国的很多光伏企业，其实更多的是偏重展示我们最新的一些产品。
对，
反倒是国外的很多的一些企业啊，更注重的是一些应用的场景啊。这个我觉得可能确实还是不太一样。
对，
而且呢，据我们观察啊，大概其可能欧洲的一些所谓的小众的或者高端的品牌，他们只能发力于分布式市场，在集中式业务上面，基本没有什么太大的竞争力和这个可能性了。所以他们可能更多的展示的都是一些互用的一些应用的场景啊，带个小的逆面器啊，然后满足一个房子或者一家的这样的一些安装的这样的一些场景啊。所以这个可能也是中国我们的光伏产品在这种大集中式项目方面是肯定具有明显的一个性价比优势啊。只有在这种小的一些分布式的场景当中，可能很多的用户吧对这个价格的这种敏感度可能要稍微差一些，这个我觉得可能也是。在整个的这个隆基展台上给你留下什么比较深的印象啊？
隆基呢就是新的光伏的产品啊 ，BIP 的产品，还有一些就是我们是场景化，就隆基其实还是搭了很多场景化的这个展台。就隆基这几年，就刚才霍总说的，那传统的欧洲的企业呢，其实做地面为什么越来越难了？这个市场化竞争一下，像隆基这种优秀的企业，这竞争没法竞争，在这个领域，对吧？那比如说类似 REC 啊，因为德国我们提前来了2天，我们还去乡下去走了走看一下，就感受最深是什么呢？比如说 REC。他就做欧美市场，而且他做欧美市场什么？就做户用，啊，他一年也许产也不多啊，全球这个体量也就1-2个机瓦，1-2个机瓦，而且就做欧美的户用，黑色组件、黑色边框，啊，那为什么他能做这个市场？就像霍总说的，他这个接受的价格 地面我可以接受这么高的价格，接受不了，投资方也接受不了，这毕竟市场行为。但屋顶呢，你说你的组件，黑色的组件比常规的组件贵1毛，对吧？你的人行拖把炕比 POG 组件贵个1-2毛，它是可以接受的。这一点就是德国的安装费用、人工费用是挺高的。就说我，比如说有一个板子，打个比方是500瓦，那如果我用高效的板子，对吧？隆基的 HPPC， 我们多了几十瓦，那几十瓦对安装费来说，其实贵几毛钱，贵1-2毛钱，其实是可以承受的。就这点我感触还是蛮深的。就隆基呢这次就推到很多的适应化本土的，当然我们产品也比较多啊，就是全面展示了各种产品，让客户有一次性能把他的选择给看完。
这点可能确实也是啊，所以整个欧美的市场跟中国还不太一样啊。其实另一个我不知道你注意没有啊，刚才我们去就是洗手间啊，在洗手间的这个墙上啊，就贴了一个叫 PV .de 的啊，就是德国的，我理解应该是一个光伏超市的意思啊。我看上面包括我们隆基啊、天河啊、金科、金奥啊，中国的这品牌都在上面，还有点个别的欧洲当地的这个它大概其你了不了解？它是一个光伏的超市啊，还是一个这个经销商啊，还是一个什么样的一个商业模式啊？
它是一个线上平台。就国内呢，其实前2年也推过线上平台，只不过呢，因为国内的物流成本啊也比较低，第二呢，大家的整个的交流都比较方便啊。那欧洲是什么呢？说句实话，大多数地方就人比较少。啊，距离也比较长，所以有些人说，而且欧洲人最大特色嘛，比如说我们买家具去宜家，他不给你安装，他给你个安装说明书，你自己去装。所以这边也有一些人，啊，比如说我们说波兰，它市场很多是女性家庭主妇来订，她来怎么订呢？她把板子啊、逆变器买回来，支架买回来，让老公去安装。所以呢，像这种你说订那么一点，他又不可能直接像，比如说隆基下一个柜，他也许只用10块8块了，这个时候他就需要线上这个平台，所以解决了一些市场的需求，啊。
所以这种线上的平台在欧洲看来现在还是蛮普遍的啊。对，国内现在相对来讲还比较少见，个别品牌也会有一些，下一步也有可能会成为一个这种趋势啊，这个也有这种可能。所以线上平台未来也有可能有很大的这样一个空间。对。再一个，我就不知道你大概对整个这个展会啊，还有没有什么其他的一些这个除了产品啊这些企业以外的这种感受啊？
就是除了产品和企业，就是这个氛围啊。我们看每个展台都有啤酒，大家老外都玩得很嗨。我们在中国参加展会，5点钟结束了，就要让大家离场。这边呢没有所谓的劝你离场，你通宵在这里都可以，对吧？然后就是说在展台吃喝啤酒，啊，当我们从展台从大门这个参展厅的大口出去的时候，两边全是啤酒，免费畅饮。啊，经常2个人坐在了有的位置，因为人比较多嘛，没有位置，他们坐在地上，坐在草坪上，我去这种氛围还真是蛮好的，对吧？
感觉不像做生意的。
对啊，这个氛围我觉得还是蛮羡慕的，对吧？
谈笑间强弩灰飞烟灭啊，就是啤酒中订单千成，是啊，基本上是这样一个感觉。这点确实不太一样啊。这个我们隆基今天晚上，结束今天展之后呢，我们也是搞了一个大的隆基之夜啊，当然不是在这里啊，是我们另外又单独找了一个地方，搞一个大的这样一个 party 啊，会把我们的这些经销商啊，还有我们的很多客户啊邀请到那里去啊，大家相当于这个celebrate 一下这样的一个过程。那么这一点确实还是一样，那就感觉好像欧洲大家做生意是其次的啊，这个 happy 是
这很重要，
最关键的。
对啊，所以到这个时候，你说你的价格，他选择品牌的时候，价格贵一点会低点，还不是最重要的，但是 happy 很重要，有没有啤酒很重要。你可以没有菜，但你不能没有啤酒。
对。回头我就问问我们这个德国的经销商啊，是不是搞促销活动的是买板子送啤酒，是吧？一块板子送1箱啤酒，有没有这种促销政策啊？
是的。
这个到时候我们也可以稍微了解了解。
是的。
行，那个这些其他这些中国的参展这些企业嘛，你有没有大概每个都看一看？看完之后有没有什么一些让你印象特别深的事情啊，或者说是不一定是产品啊，让你留下很深的一些印象？
中国 国企业呢，就我们这次我们大概算了一下，这次来 InterSolar 的大概是一共啊加在一起大概是2400多家企业，那中国的企业呢大概是500多家。啊，其实这个
有2400这么多吗？
有，
我怎么看的资料好像写的是1600家左右啊
？2400多家，当然它还包括后面外厅啊，还有那个标展都加在一起啊，还是挺多的。然后你说中国的光伏企业是500家，当然了，基本上大的展台全是中国的企业啊，这说明了这个中国的光伏这一块的竞争力在加强，而且前10的基本上全是中国，然后呢，这个展台呢做的，但有一些啊，比如说隆基，我觉得做的还是非常国际化啊，老外也喜欢逗留啊，有吧台，有凳子啊，有啤酒。大家可以安安静静的在这里交流。那有些企业呢，我就觉得，的确，我们有一句话叫什么？全球化，叫全球本地化。你要入乡随俗。你在德国，大家还是要喝啤酒，对吧？你不能带着茅台，别人不识货呀，对吧？我回机场出去的时候看一下有没有茅台，带2瓶回去啊。然后所以它这个展台就吸引不了一些老外，他没有那个氛围啊。所以这个还是感受蛮深的，就是优秀企业还是有很多核心有优秀理念和优秀的人。
其实也是啊，像我们隆基这几天呢，怎么说吧，感觉我们国际化的程度肯定是需要越来越高，因为中国企业现在也都是进入到真正全球这样的一个竞争啊，大家都是在做全球生意，而且呢，中国的光伏产品现在从市占率来讲，从我们的产品的销售的这个数量来讲啊，包括中国本土的这个安装率来讲，也都是全球遥遥领先啊。那么在这种领先的情况下，如何让我们的产品啊能够在全球市场获得更高竞争力，其实呢，对很多的中国企业也都有很大的一个挑战啊。所以今天上午呢，其实我们隆基呢，也第一次在我们的InterSolar展上对外发布了我们这个可持续发展报告啊。2022年呢，也是希望通过更多的企业，对我们隆基的可持续发展能够产生更多的、更清晰这样一些认知啊。我不知道你注意到没有，还有没有其他的企业对 ESG 啊、可持续发展方面啊表现出比较多的一些关注啊？
这个现在 ESG 呢也是一个全球的趋势，但是有些它是做的动机没那么大，或者它没有这么重视，啊，这个稍微有些区别，啊，但是就老外就我们说的，就是这个我们在欧洲市场有一些国家有些客户，当他看到你这个报告，觉得你的公司是一个绿色可持续健康发展的公司，他真的是愿意，就像用绿电一样。欧洲很多国家居民在有部分地区，几年前啊，用绿电它是比常规的电要贵的，他愿意用，他自豪。我们中国也推出绿证啊，但是我觉得还是有一段时间，很长的时间要走一走。所以当他觉得你公司，你不仅要国际化，而且要跟得上最新的理念，要绿色、可持续，我觉得这一点老外特别重视。
不同的社会发展不同阶段，我们的普通的老百姓也好，用户也好，对包括可持续发展啊，对这种环境的关注肯定还是不一样的嘛，是的，对吧？这个温饱之后才能是礼仪嘛。对。这个很多地方现在这个电都用不上，我想他们肯定更不会在乎到底是绿色的电力还是普通的带污染的火电。那么他们肯定要先解决的是有没有电的问题啊。所以隆基呢，今天我们在 ESG 方面也提出来available for all， 就是solar for all 的这样一个理念啊。所以我们可以看到有 solar for solar，solar for all。solar for solar 呢，就用清洁能源制造清洁能源。solar for all 呢，就是希望让我们能源公平的这样一个概念，在全球更大的范围内啊能够被接受。同时呢，通过我们现在更便宜的绿电，让更多的人来解决他们能源方面的一些问题啊。这个也是公司下一步这样的一个努力的方向。
今天因为隆基展台的人也比较多哈，早上来的时候我在外面看 Solar for all 这句话还是让我感受特别深刻。为什么？我们一直听的是 Solar for solar， 啊，这个其实是区别蛮大的 ，Solar 和 OO， 对吧？ 这个我觉得整个的隆基想传出更多的理念，更多的社会责任的担当，而且向这个理念向全球更多的认知啊，优秀企业要做优秀的担当，这点隆基我觉得做的这一点来讲，还是包括当年提出 Solar for Solar 也是行业最早的。
这话说的，这个好像有话外之音啊。这一点来讲，那还是有几点不能讲的，看来是啊。行吧，啊，这个哪些点不能讲，我们就不探讨了。可能确实有些点也不能讲，我们就不讲了。能把能讲的点讲一讲就 OK 了。行啊，反正这一次呢，我觉得也很高兴啊，能够在我们的德国慕尼黑这边啊碰到咱们光伏盒子的这个诸葛先生啊，跟大家一块儿简单聊聊天啊。其实这个没有开评论啊，所以就不回答大家的问题了啊。这个不开评论的原因也是众所周知的，我们也就不纠结这些事情了啊。希望能够有更多的机会啊，和我们业内的这些优秀的行业媒体产生一些交流啊。将来呢，也是有机会吧，让大家更多的看到咱们中国的光伏企业，不光是隆基啊，也包括我们的金科啊、金奥啊、天合啊、包括通威啊，咱们这些友商如何大家一起在海外啊能够披荆斩棘，获得更大的这样的一些市场方面的一些收获啊。希望明年我们在这儿呢也是能有机会，我们和光伏盒子也好，或者我们隆基用我们自己的这个隆基 TV 也好啊，带大家走出我们隆基的展台啊，让大家看一看更多的这些欧洲的一些品牌，包括一些欧洲人怎么来做市场啊，跳出咱们整个的光伏圈啊，了解了解整个欧洲的一些情况，好吧？好，那行，谢谢啊。好。
Thank you.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Longi's booth again. So today we're gonna start our HAMO 7 product presentation by our product expert, Victor, please.
Thank you. So good afternoon. First of all, it's a pleasure to be here and present one of the new technologies from Longi. So let's go through it, and what we want to speak is about IMO 7, but before we go to the IMO 7, just a little bit about Longi, because I think that in today's market it's also important to understand how the manufacturers play regarding bankability. So this is just some parameters that Longi presents, like we have the records on the efficiency of the technologies. We are always leading the new technologies. You can see also our shipments in the last years. We are #1 in shipments from outside China to the entire market. So this is also a very good reference as Longi, the #1 company in shipments, but also in the records of efficiency for new technology. Some data also about Longi. Today the market is not only about the solution, the product, but it's also about the reliability. More and more we need to have product reliability, and this is also to give you some reliability about the company, so the bankability of Longi, but also the products. So all the main schemes that we can find to convince about our bankable products we have the Redex, the Juve Islands, the Bloombergs. So it's just a question of increasing the trust in our products and solutions. Regarding technology, so we know that Longi was always leading breakthroughs in technology. In fact, our genesis started with mono technology. We can see, for example, that today more than 95% of the crystalline modules manufactured in the world are mono technology, and this is where Longi appears, breaking the poly crystalline technology to the mono technology, and then we were always leading the changes, like for example the passivation with PERC, the bifacial performance. To give you some numbers, in our shipments that I just show the numbers, we have 80% on the utility for Europe bifacial regarding the demand from the market. And we are entering now in one very interesting area, that is the high efficiency cells and the high efficiency modules, and this is what I will bring today to present to you. Okay? So, regarding our portfolio, we also look to the market, and we see that the market is more mature, that the clients need different solutions for different applications. So we have the IMO 5, that is our P-type PERC. That is the most mature technology that we have been producing since many years, with a long track record, with very reliable performance and results. Yesterday my colleagues already presented you also our IMO 6, that is a technology based on integrated back contact, but an improved one. It was presented yesterday. It has a lot of applications on the distribution market, but also in utility. If we are looking, for example, for applications where we are not considering the bifacial factor as the most important factor, the IMO 6, the HPBC is one of the best technologies that we can find on the market. And today I would like to speak with you about the IMO 7. So our IMO 7, it's based on the technology cell N-type. So it's an N-type cell, and it is an improved TOPCon. So we have TOPCon since 2019, but we launched the TOPCon this year. We are launching it because we were working on improving. And in fact, we call it HPDC because it has some differences regarding the normal TOPCon, the normal passivation, and I will show you some of them. Before that, I would like to highlight some of the main parameters, because in the end, when we have the financial models, when we are competing in the market and we are choosing the best technology, reliability is one of the most important factors, but of course the parameters. And I would like to highlight here 2 or 3 parameters. For example, we have the best temperature coefficient in class. So we have 0.1028. The P-type PERC is with the 0.34, and if we look to the market, the average on the N-type TOPCon is 0.29. Also the bifacial factor, that as I said, the demand in utility, especially in Europe, South of Europe, and most of the developed markets for PV, are looking now for solutions with the bifacial factors, and we are presenting 80%. Regarding the balance between the current and the voltage that will tell us how many models we can install per string, or also the compatibility with the inverters, string inverters, and so on, we are still with parameters in the current around 50 amperes, and we have VOCs that allow us also to install an interesting number of modules per string, at least in European climatic conditions. Regarding the design, and I think this is one of the most important topics, because lately there are a lot of discussions, shall we harmonize, shall we not harmonize? It's been very hard for the constructors, for the designers, for the developers, for the manufacturers of other components like the trackers, to get compatibility with the models. If we start to have many different designs, it will be harder for everyone. So we are pushing harmonization, and we are keeping the design of the module as much as we can. For example, even if we show different sizes, we are keeping the width of the module to make the compatibility with the trackers and the fixed structures more easy for the final client. So we are speaking of a design of 72 cells, M10. This means 182 times 182, with a new cell technology, so the N-type HPDC, that is based on the TOPCon passivation. We have the bifacial solution with double glass, 2 millimeters plus 2 millimeters. We have now 30 millimeters frame, so this is a reduction from the previous design. We improved the frame, we reinforced the frame to give the same mechanical load, but it's 30, not 35. What will allow also to optimize logistics, the transport, how many models we can transport. There is other differences that I will speak a little bit more in particular, but not affecting the design and the solution or the mechanical solution of the module. Regarding the cell, I mentioned that we have improved the N-type TOPCon that we developed in the beginning. We see now in the market that there are some doubts about the degradations, about PIDs. So what Longi is presenting is the version with all these reliability topics ensured. Okay, so this is the cell structure. I will not go in a lot of details, but we are also available if you have more detailed questions. But in a very summarized way, we improved the passivation, where we could also control future degradations, the absorption of light to increase the performance, and we got our final solution. Even if the performance is really good, even if we have lower degradation, it's very important to convince the market of a new technology regarding reliability. So in Longi, we have special quality control, automatic quality control, and we have what we call Longi life cycle. So we are also working together in our R&D with our partners, with trackers, with inverters, with developers, to understand what we can offer to the market that also fits the needed reliability. So we did some changes on, for example, the paste, the welding, the encapsulation, the cutting that is very sensitive on the N-type wafers. And let me show you a little bit what I want to mean with this, what I want to say with this. For example, when we speak about the quality of the wafer, in N-type, even more than P-type, is what can make the difference. When I speak, for example, about the degradations, about having a more reliable module, please keep in mind that Longi is a vertical integrated company. So we do produce the ingots, the wafers, the cells, and the modules. This allows us also to have a better control of the wafer, because we are not buying and controlling our providers. We are producing themselves. And for example, there are many clients that visit our module factory, and they also want to visit our wafer factory, and we are more than welcome to do that. Okay? So with this A+ grade wafer, that is an improved wafer, we can get better degradation, but we also have more mechanical resistance on the cell level. The multi-bus bars, so we were working with 9 bus bars, now we are working with 18 bus bars. This will increase, or at least decrease, the sensibility to the cracked, so it means that we will have less problems with cracked cells. We see also in the market a lot of topics about the transport, about the installation, about the micro cracks. We are doing electroluminescence to control this, and this, we did all the tests, we have all the third-party reports that can also give you the trust that with the 18 bus bars we will have a more reliable cell. Then we have also the cutting, and the cutting is very, very sensitive, especially when we are speaking about high performance wafers and cells. And with the non-destructive cutting, what we did in fact was also to be more trust on the resistance of the cell to any impact. Okay? We also did, because the PID, even if in the N-type, the PID is not as the same risk as we have in the P-type, we also want to make sure that our clients will not worry about PID. So we know that there are components that are most important for the PID topic, like the glass, like the cell, but the main one is the encapsulant, because in the end is the barrier that will allow or not the PID to be generated. So what we did was to improve also our encapsulation. So we have different solutions for encapsulation, EPE with EVA, and we can also discuss what type of solutions we have, but what we can ensure is that any encapsulation that we can put in our models will allow to resist to the PID phenomenon. Then we have the paste, and the paste is very important, mainly again on the mechanical load, but also, for example, when we stress the module to high temperature, to high humidity, how will he behave? And this improvement on the paste process will mainly show us that if we subject the module to, for example, the dump heat test. The dump heat test is 1,000 hours, 85% humidity, 85 degrees. And the results you can see on this graphic is completely different. So this gives us much more reliability for the module to withstand 25, 30, 35 years, even in more aggressive conditions. So the welding is also a topic that is being discussed. Now we are going for higher currents. We need also to find the best solutions for the junction boxes, for the diodes. Up to now we were also very comfortable, because when we look to the P-type PERC that is below 15 amperes, we had a very reliable solution with a single diode PERC and 3 junction boxes, and we already worked in the same way to have the welding, but also the solution with the diodes and with the junction boxes for higher currents. Okay? Because if we are increasing the output power, we will also have to control the current that will face the diodes. How do we control this? And this is where I really welcome you to visit our factories and to understand how we control the quality. So we have a totally digital quality management. This is open. Even when we speak with third parties or controlling shipments or batches, we open this to the third parties so that they understand which are the moments that we control the production, but also our providers, so the incoming raw materials, the final product. And this is a totally digital system based in AI. Okay, of course that we still have people, very high experts on our lines controlling this, but it will be interesting for you to see how we have almost all of the quality controlled via artificial intelligence. So let's go to the parameters. Let's show what is the IMO 7, what is our module. Okay, so we see this module as the next step. So the P-type PERC is still a mainstream product. There are many clients that are still looking to the P-type PERC because maybe they are more focused on the capex, and the IMO 5 still gives us a lower initial investment. But when we are looking more from the performance, from the efficiency, from the 30 years yield production, this is the solution that brings us more performance. Okay, so this IMO 7 has a bifacial factor of 80%. This means that we will for sure increase a lot the production when we are comparing with the 70 or 75% of the P-type PERC. We will get more gains, but also keep in mind that the bifacial solution is not only a topic of the module. It's a topic also of the installation. We also have the pitch, we also have the height from the ground to the modules, and we need also to know what is the albedo. But if we compare in equal situations, in equal conditions, of course that from 70 to 80, we will have a very interesting gain on what is the extra production from the bifacial part. Okay? This is one of probably of the most interesting things because, for example, even here in Europe, we have a lot of cloudy days depending on the market, morning, afternoon. So the low irradiation is one topic, very, very important. But also, for example, I'm right now located in Spain, and in Spain, in south of Spain, the temperature coefficient is very, very important. If we have 30, almost 40 degrees in summer, what is the temperature that is working the module? It's quite high. And we know that the modules, the PT, doesn't like hot, they like irradiance, light, not temperature. What it means is that by decreasing from 0.34 to 0.28, the best in class again, this will give us a lot of more performance when we are working in hot conditions. Okay? And this will be also shown, all these that I'm mentioning about the advantages or the different parameters of the IMO 7 on the warranty and on our performance. So when a manufacturer offers you the warranty is when we say we trust what we are selling to you. And if we compare, for example, from the P-type perk, the first year we speak about 2% degradation. If we look to the market, then the standard TopCon that is put in the market last year was 1%. When we look to the upcoming years, in the P-type perk we speak about 0.45%, or on the conventional TopCon we speak about 0.4. So Longi is presenting 0.8 in the first year, and 0.38 of the upcoming years, up to 30 years. Okay? These will have an impact for sure on your financial model, on your simulation, on your estimations. Okay? Because even if it is seen slightly differences, they will have a high impact, and who is normally simulating knows this. So this is warranted 30 years. We also have 12 years of product, but the performance we will warranty 30 years under these conditions. What can we see by simulations using our pen files, our certified pen files? So we have already 2 providers of pen files. Now we have a third one working with us also, because we need also to show and give you the trust that this is not only parameters from Longi, but that they are certified by recognized international laboratories. So what we did was look into different climatic conditions and try to understand what would be the gain of changing from technology from the conventional one to the HPDC. And you can see that, for example, we have an average of 2-something%, 3%. I will make a summary. But this was also confirmed, like I said, with third parties. So TÜV Rheinland has this program that is all quality matters, AQM, where they also help us to evaluate all these parameters. We have one of the most important here, the EIM, that will make changes in the pen files, for example, but also the performance at low irradiance, the temperature coefficients and so on. And in the end, by certifying these parameters and confirming these, we have more or less the summary that is, we can generate in average 3% more of yield. We can increase the power installed. What will mean an impact in the LCOE and the BOS. And the good news is also we are not changing the design. So all that was before regarding all the trackers manufacturers that we did studies, that our modules were compatible. All the other components, even cleaning robots, for example, that we have some approved with some manufacturers, they are still fit for this module, because on a mechanical design we don't introduce changes. What is different is the type of cell. So this means that it's not because we change the technology that we have to consider extra costs or extra points on the OPEX or on the operation. All right. Okay, it's not changing, just 1 second to see, now. And to finalize, this product is already being promoted. We are already receiving orders from our sales colleagues. And what we are putting this year is a capacity of 30 gigawatts, okay? Since we are also in a transition phase, and like I mentioned in the beginning, P-type work is still a mainstream, we have capacity for both. And next year, we will double the capacity of the IMO 7 product, but also keeping next year production for the IMO 5, okay? Thank you so much.
sehr gut.
观众朋友，大家好！我在德国慕尼黑的 InterSolar 展会现场为您带来现场直播。为期2天的 InterSolar 展会全球直播即将结束。在2天的时间里，我们看到隆基最新发布的33.5%晶硅钙钛矿叠层电池效率，看到了隆基 Star 创新生态协作平台，看到了 HIMO6、HIMO7 等光伏产品和解决方案，以及隆基在 ESG 领域的工作成果。隆基全球各大直播平台也在全球后不间断直播，让大家零距离地感受到了科技创新的魅力。2天的时间里很快又要到说再见的时候，但科技创新的路远远没有终点，隆基还会一如既往地聚焦科技创新，持续高效强度投入研发，让更多的创新成果落地产业化，也期待您的一同见证。观众朋友们，我们为期2天的直播就到此结束。2024年，我们德国慕尼黑再见。